Yo, what up, Zero? Holy raids. I've just been here farming all day. No new update. I thought I'd just come live. Timothy? For the first time, I'm actually taking time to farm these gear dungeons. I've done over 100 battles in campaign today. Pushed campaign to the maximum. Quit raid now with Godforge. There's nothing to do in raid. Raid is right here. You wanna see me do this noob to pro content? Nah. Raid is right here. Still doing stuff on Raid and spending my keys. That's all. There's really nothing to do in Raid. We're waiting for the big thing to drop. The next fusion, I think. Live Arena? I've done 15 battles in Live Arena today. Isn't that enough for one day? I've done 15 battles in Live Arena. That's enough. I did my Raid grind earlier in the day. How many points? I'm currently at 830 points in Live Arena. 830. What? Is that too low? Dust of Bones, welcome in. I couldn't even find a video to record on Raid today. I wanted to do a champion guide. I couldn't decide who to talk about in the guide. So, I was to post a Raid video today. Since there was no video, I thought I'd just come live instead. So YouTube and Twitch still knows we're still alive. For the next 2 weeks, this is a 2 weeks long 14 days, it's less than 14 days now, beta test. So we're gonna have to test out Godforge for this next 2 weeks while we play Raid on the second monitor. So we're gonna have to put Raid by the side while we play Godforge. And besides, Godforge these days is a lot of grinding, farming like this. There's really not engagement to do, it's just a lot of grinding. No, slacking will be 5 battles or no battles. 15 battles in my own the way I play Live Arena, it's actually good progress. 15 battles per day is how I got to 830. By Sunday, I should be completing the milestone, the 4th milestone, I think. Yeah, the beta test came out at a very convenient time when The fusion just ended. It came out at the right time. Now, if it came out when we were busy doing something crazy in raid, then it's gonna be a hard one to focus on the beta. But once you push campaign, you know some campaign stages require you to manual it. Right now, I think I'm the last stage of campaign, and now we can put it on auto and just farm. Now Godforge goes in the background and raid can come back to the center screen. Because right now it's all about spending our energy and getting better gear, getting new champions leveled up. Oh, Zoro, you're here. Let's do a 30 summon. That's something I wanted to do. I'm like, those, what do you call it, the rubies I'm saving, let me just do a summon. Because right now I've taken my starter champion to 60. So if I'm to decide who to take to 60 next, instead of me to do the next champion I have, let me see if I can get something better. Let me spend that ruby and buy the 30 summons. What do you mean finally? I thought I was going to need the rubies for energy or for XP farming, but I've taken, I think, almost getting the second champion to 60. And I still have a ton of rubies. Alright, let's go summon. Now what I need is gear. That's why I came to this content to farm gear. But I'm getting mid-level gear, but it's going to be better than what I currently got from campaign, I think. Alright, let's see. Store. All the video guides says don't do this. They recommend players not to do this, so don't do it. It's not worth it. I just want to do it because why not? 30 pack. Wait, you can buy it multiple times? Damn. Yo, Ade. Happy weekend. By the way, guys, on the Sunday stream for the YouTube, there will be the Raid monthly gem giveaway in the Sunday stream. So watch out for that Sunday stream. We're going to do the giveaway on that day. I'm not doing 10 pulls. I'm doing single pulls since I have 30. I hope it's something nice. What do you mean no? I'm doing single pulls. So that it will last longer. It's just 30. If I do 30 pulls, it just goes off. Oh, you don't like the white light blinding you. They're all gonna be rares anyways. How many epics do you think I'll get from these 30 summons? That's a rare. I say 2 epics out of 30. Of course, no legendary. Who says you're gonna win it? Maybe 1 or 2. Long as I don't get all rares, it's fine. That's a rare too. Even if it's not raid we're playing, it's still exciting because a summon is a summon, whether it's raid or Godforge, it's still a summon. You're still looking for rare, epics, and legendary. Small chance at legendary. What's the rate for legendary? 6%? That's an epic. That's an epic. That's an epic one. The first epic. Ziwang Mu, Queen Mother. She taunts on an A1. 50% chance. This taunt is huge. It makes the enemy not able to use basically they use their basic ability. They can't use their main skills. That's on an A1. That's good. Accuracy up, resistance up on all allies. Usually I have champions who place only the resistance up, but she actually has both. Then gains an extra turn. Damn, this champion is good. What does she do with the extra turn? She goes into the A3 to remove a random debuff from all allies. Then equalizes this hero's HP too. This champion is good. And places a shield on all allies equal to 25% of this champion. Cleanse, shield, heal, equalize. That is a good champion. You definitely getting 5 epics. This is a good one. This is a good support champion. She doesn't have a revive though. That's the healing shields. And on the passive, at the start of each wave, place immortal on all allies. What is immortal? Feels like it's a unkillable or some sort of thing. I'd love to know what immortal does. Why can't I click it? Anyways, I feel like that's gonna be like a, it's not block damage, it might be an unkillable ball. That's 1 epic out of 10. Have I summoned up to 10? Not up to 10. That's another epic. That's a 3. I've not seen this champion before. Leshy. Vanish Woodwalker. Vulnerability for 2 turns. 35% chance. Increased damage inflicted by debuffs. So Leshon from Green Forest. Nah. You thought the single pulls were a joke. Are you not enjoying the single pulls now? See how much epics I'm getting. If it was a 10 pull, the summons might have been over. I'm doing only 30, so attacks all enemies. 5% chance of placing acid for 2 turns. Acid is like what, poison? Inflicts 5% of damage to the max HP of the enemy. Damage is doubled to shield barriers. That's Padriak. If the attacks kill an enemy, has a 75% chance of placing sleep. That's a conditional sleep. On a passive, he attacks 50% chance to increase divinity. I don't think I'm going to build this strong. It's going to chill for a while. Unless there's a content where I need Acid. It's not HP Bond. HP Bond is a different wording. This is like poison, I think. He hits, this one feels like poison more. I think HP Bond is Blaze. Blaze. Alright. Let's keep going. Two epics out of 10 pool. That's good. That means in the next 10 pool, I expect a legendary. Another epic. I thought that was a rare. He looks like a rare. I really thought it was a rare. Leonardis. Dungeons, HP in all battles. HP in dungeons, not all battles. 3 epics. Is a Spartan. Defense down 2 on an A1. I love this defense down. Because with defense down, you do more damage. And right now in my team, I don't have defense down on the enemies. There's currently a boss I'm fighting where if I put defense down, the battle will go faster. But because of this no defense down, it's just so slow. Buy more. I don't have enough rubies anymore. It's not worth buying the lower ones. The 30 is good, but the lower ones is not worth. I'll leave the rest for energy. 50% chance to place stun for 2 turns. It's not an AoE, it's a single target. The second hit will instantly defeat the target if their HP is below 10%. Damn. No mercy. No thank you. This is enough gambling for the day. I feel like I'm exhausting my luck already. Sharpen 2 on this hero, then attacks all enemies. If Leonardis has barrier, will consume 100% of the barrier to deal additional damage of 20%. Good Nuka, but I'm not going to use him. I don't think I'll use this one. 50% chance to convert 100% damage inflicted on this hero into barrier. So as you're hitting him, there's a chance that he might not get hit. Okay, now that's a reason to use him. So it feels like his armor shield is working for him. You hit him, he just puts up the shield, and then there's a 50% chance he can convert 100% of the damage inflicted. There's no cooldown on this passive too, so it can happen every turn. The barrier he placed cannot exceed 10% of his own health. Still, ignoring the entire damage is good. A champion that ignores damage done to him. Keep going. Another epic? Now that's a rare. Thought I'll do back to back and back to back epics. Where is the legendaries from these Ether Stones? Has anybody been so lucky to get a legendary from these stones? The rare. You've not gotten a legendary from rare stones. After I got my starter champion to 6-star, do I still need to keep copies of these other starter champions? Because this is also a good starter champion. I'm thinking I should crunch all the other starters that I get. That's a rare. Oh. I've been using that rare as a food. So this 30 pool is also giving me an opportunity to get a lot of 3-star spirits that I will use to level up my heroes, which is a good thing. Now I just need to go farm the XP required. This is what all the YouTube videos say, don't do it, it's not what it's. We're doing it. We're spending 2,400 rubies for 30 summons. That's an epic. The same guy? Oh, another one. This is also a Spartan. Damn, I might have a team of Spartans. Achilles. Let me guess, he might also have similar passive. This one has bleed. 3 stacks of bleed. When the enemies take a turn, inflict 1.5% of max HP damage. It can stack up to 10. Cannot be removed or reduced by abilities. Imagine if you can increase the duration of this bleed. Or you can place multiple bleeds. I don't think so. No, it can just go up to 10. It can increase the duration, so it's doing 1.5% at every time. 50% chance to land it on an A1 is good. Sharpen and attack up. How is sharpen different from attack up? Increase strong hit chance. Not crit chance. Strong hit chance and crit chance is not the same thing. Increase attack by 50%. This damage is gonna hit hard. After he does this, then it gives himself an extra turn to now use the big damage skill. Removes all stacks of bleed on the target, then attacks them by this 3 times. Damage inflicted increases by 15% for each stack. Okay, this is a crazy damage dealer. You want to land the bleed first before you go in with this skill. So in battle, he places his A1 first, and then he goes in to use the A2, then use the A3 right after. It's not a champion that goes in with this A3. Definitely want those bleed stacks. But there's no way to increase duration of the bleed or to increase the stacks on a passive. Inflict 20% increased damage to enemies under bleed, but receives 20% increased damage for enemies. Oh, so if you don't, if you place the bleed and you don't activate it or use it, you're gonna receive more damage from those enemies. Which might get him killed faster. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like he does more damage than the other. What's the name of their Olympus? He's a Slayer too. Need taunts to avoid death. So the taunts, when he plays the taunt, somebody else takes the damage instead of him. Or ally protection, something to keep him alive. So on auto, it does the core abilities first. I guess because definitely this is not a battle that we want to farm on manual every time, right? On auto, he's probably will not obey the rule of using this skill first. This should have been on a 3-turn, since it's getting an extra turn after placing this attack up. So it feels like the attack up and sharpen is just for 1 turn to be used with this. Let's keep summoning. I've not seen an epic champion that is so bad that I want to crunch them and get their 4-star spirit instead. I'm not praying for one though. Do they even exist? Epics that looks like rares. I have 1 copy of this champion. I read his kit. It makes a little bit of sense to hold 1 copy of him. 50% chance to steal a random buff if the target is under these debuffs. Has an additional 50% chance to steal a buff. So definitely he wants to place sleep or corrupt. On this skill right here, he places the corrupt, but it's a 50% chance. On all, when he hits everybody, there's a chance that definitely some of them will get the corrupt. And then he also does damage. Places the sleep, 60% chance. We are too strong in this game. I agree, but most of them have the small version of debuffs. Small version of the attack, small version of the decreased defense. So decreased defense 1 is what you find on rares. You will not find decreased defense 2 on rares. So that makes, it's like a 30% decreased defense instead of a 50% decreased defense. That kind of a difference. And then rares would normally not do AoE decreased defense. You normally see rares doing single target decreased defense. That's what I've noticed by reading some of the kits right there from debuffers and buffers. Small version or single target skills. Then when the legendaries and the epics will be doing the AoE versions. I'm loving all these chickens. I'll have so much spirits. I'm gonna crunch all these spirits. I will have so many new spirits. Enough to take it, my 2nd champion to 6-star. It's surprising I've not seen copies of my starter champion though. I'd love to fully ascend him. Is that an epic? No, that's a rare. I'd love to fully ascend my starter champion with duplicates, but I've not seen copies of him. Out of 30, instead I'm getting these 2-3 copies of this guy. I initially thought I would need to build this champion, then I got an epic version of him. An epic version that also places shield, ally protection, and all that. How many epics have I pulled now? Did I lose count? I'll guess 6 or 7. I can check after. I know how many were new. Rare city. Let me see. That was the last summon. Oh, suspected. Guaranteed legendary within 128 summons. Do I have to hit the Mercy before I get the legendary? Come on now. I'm not buying 0. That's enough. Need to save the rest for energy. There's a lot of content to farm. And pretty soon, if let's say I farm tonight, tonight I might run out of energy. Out of the 3,000 energy, I might run out tonight. So let's see how many new ones we got. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 epics. That's all. I thought I got more than that. Only 4 epics. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I got out of 30. Was that lucky? Or not? Let's crunch the rares. Get the spirits out of them. I want this champion fully awakened before I begin to use him as food. Mm-hmm. 23. The epic I was most impressed about was this one. So the person I was currently using as a support champion is this, and she has a revive on a passive, on the ultimate. I mean, where is it? This one. Revive one ally with 50 and 30% HP and turn meter for everybody else. So I feel like if I replace her with this other champion, I wouldn't need to revive. Equalizing HP. That's a ultimate too, though. Places shield on all allies. 25% of this hero's current HP. I still need a revive. But maybe this one replaces this other supports. We removes one random ball from all allies, increased on meter 2. We watched the 30 pack with gems and ended up with 4 epics. Alright. Defense up. Turn meter increase. I don't see this turn meter increase happening. Like, let's say when she uses this skill, I see the defense up animation, but I don't see turn meter animation. You know how the text right up on the page? I usually don't see it happening. Awaken. I'm skeptical about taking her past level 4. I feel like she's going to drop out of my teams. And right now I'm seeing epics that I might use to replace her. Keep the revive, bring her in. Now in place of a revive, I wanted to build this champion as my reviver instead. This one. Because I felt like he also has some, apart from the revive, he brings shield. And his revive is not on a, no, it is on an ultimate. But it brings shield, it places shield for everybody and heal 100% of the defense on all allies. So why did I build him with so much HP? Damn, because I thought of shield was based off HP. Nah, it's defense. I need to go rebuild him and put more defense. I made a mistake with the build. I'm gonna go review his kit again. So he was supposed to be a replacement for this reviver, but her aura of 20% speed in all battles, what makes her good in campaign as a default aura lead. But this champion has 25% speed in dungeons. That's why it makes it hard for me to take this champion out of my dungeon teams. Because she also brings increased attack and defensive up. This is hard to remove from the dungeon teams as the lead. So if she's going to bring the lead, I might have to take her to 5-star because I don't like how she dies before we get to the boss and then I don't have attack up. Or even at the boss, she just dies too quick. I don't know if she's a rare worth taking to 6-star, but I wish I could find a better replacement for her. Why would they make a rare champion have 25% defense? 25% speed boosts aura in dungeons only. That makes you want to force you to use her for a long time, even past the level where she's no longer needed and she dies too early. So I'm stuck between choosing, should I make 5-star chickens for this champion, my only legendary, or use those chickens to make these 2 5-stars instead? Or replace one of them with the newest ones I got, either this guy or this new lady. Decisions. But it all boils down to XP. If you don't have XP, you can't even make any of those changes anyways. Before the store is gonna reset, let me make sure I've bought everything that I need. Bazaar. Yep, this one is gotten. Touchstone gotten. Today, because of so much gold, I did buy all these ones. I didn't touch these ones. $5 million gold is still good. So let me go swap out this build. I put a lot of HP on him, forgetting his defensive based shields. See, I was putting HP. Defense. Okay, that slot does not have defense up. So I have to look for it for the substats. That's a good one for him. Defense and this set will be good. Gear is so hard. This one has defense on the main stats. Defense and speed. It would be nice to find this defense percentage on a defense set like this though. Should I use this just because? but it's a low rated one. For now, I'm not going to take it past 8. Just because to complete the sets, I'm going to give him a ton of defense. This is new. I just found this. Filter. The chest. Can you get defense from the chest? Yes, you can. Very low one. But I'm doing it for the sets of 10% defense. I'd love to pick a higher level like this, but somebody already has that. Let's do it for the set. Give the man what he needs. That is new. Definitely new. I've never seen that. Where do people get gold from? Stage 7, stage 8? Because right now I get a lot of blues. And this stage 5 is dropping some purples. But not single gold yet on my account. You cannot get defense in the glove. So even if you select defense, you're not going to find anything. What about the substats? Defense. Accuracy and defense. I found this on HP and I put it on him and took it to 16 thinking he was a HP champion. I was wrong because I did not check his kits. I needed defense instead. And now I can't find the set here. I think I can find this. I can farm these defensive sets in a particular dungeon, or is it in campaign? I'll leave that HP on him for now until I get a defensive on the pants. I'll leave these boots too till I get defense on the last two. And even in the weapon, I went with HP. That's wrong. But I guess he's still gonna benefit a little bit from the HP. Crit. I invested so much into that weapon too. Because I had duplicates of it. I could have gone for a defensive one. Now I don't want to swap that out for a defense one. Let's take some of this gear to 8. Can I afford 12? I think I can afford 12. I'm not poor. I'm not that early game poor anymore. But definitely not worth 16. Damn, that's expensive. I hope this puts out a fat shield to my allies. If he's even fast enough. It's better he's slower so they take their turns before he goes last and places the shield. Let's go to content like campaign and actually see what it does. See, I already had him in here. Wait, he's already max on the levels. Let me put it to the next level. Also fun having 2 revivers and them reviving each other. Yeah, I don't have the XP to make him 5. Well, first, I have 1 5-star chicken. Need to create 3 more. Because he can be a tanky champion and be at 4-star. Spend. Twelve of these little ones, stage 8. I have 8 right now. I could get 12 easily. Let's see how the battle goes. His revive comes after he shields everyone. Have I summoned any void? Void rares, yes. I think this reviver, Cleopatra, is a void epic. This champion I currently have in the team, the one on the first one right here, she's a void epic. Cleopatra. Not like it matters, she doesn't do like debuffs or anything. I just know because of the materials required to ascend her skills. I didn't look at what is happening. Okay, his ultimate is coming up. Let's see when it's used. Boom. See the shield? That's a helpful shield. That shield is definitely helpful. But do we have to wait for an entire ultimate to now have a shield? But the shield doesn't expire, right? It only can be hit and taken off by the enemies. The shield does not have a turn, like a 2 or 3 turn, no. Because it's still on my Ramses. Does it go to the next wave? I don't think the shield goes to the next wave. Nah, it doesn't. Would have been so nice if the shield carried to the next wave. So as long as we're in that battle, we'll stay shielded until they hit it off. A shield that has no actual buff icon. That's nice. Now you see how easy this stage is. I don't know why I can't beat the boss stage. I feel like I should be farming the boss stage instead of this stage. The boss stage is proving to be a little bit tricky and difficult. Damn, his ally protection gets him killed so easily. Wait, who did I bring into this battle? Who is this last champion here? Who the hell is that? Did I bring in a random champion? Oh, I forgot this one is a 5-man battle team, not like 4. I didn't review the team, I just pressed go. Who is that? I don't know who that is. I've never seen that champion in my life. Who is this? Probably a food champion that was just getting XP. Now you're going into the boss stage alone. Suicide. Wait, I can actually do much damage to him. Yo, that was an ally attack. That's unfair. How can they start off the battle with ally attack? Who the hell is that champion? That champion got added to the team. Wait, what? Is it a 5-man battle or a 4-man battle? I'm confused. Get her out of here. Bring in more damage. Bring in buffs. I might go for that speed. It's not a dungeon battle, it's campaign. This is level 30. Let me try again and see. This is what I mean. Who is this champion? The game added it for me because I know I added 1, 2, 3, 4 to the battle. Who is this? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'd love to know where I got that from. I don't want to waste my skills. They're already dead. I'm not going to buff up. Can his A1 kill? Nope. So that champion is weak. They gave me a weakling to work with. My support champion hits more than him. I hope nobody dies this time. I want to go into the boss battle with everybody alive and all my skills intact. That's why I'm hesitant to use my big AoE nukes. All my buffs. He's the reviver. If I put the ally protection, he's gonna die. I want to save this increased attack for the next wave. This champion should even go faster than my damage seller. This champion that does this increased attack should be faster than my damage dealer. Ideally. Let's just use it right now because I don't want them killing us. They don't have enough damage to kill us. So let me just use the A1s to kill them. So we don't waste our skills. And all our ultimates are up by the time we get to the boss. Moment of truth. Why? Come on, it's my turn. I am supposed to go first. And now the reviver is dead. Let's see the ultimates. This is the ally attack. I'm gonna use it. I wish the ally attack will attack one of these. Wait, my divinity reduced? Did I just reduce my divinity or something? I want to kill the side arts before I focus on the boss because they are super annoying. She doesn't hit hard. I'm gonna hit the one with low HP. She can't even kill that one. Help her kill it. One down. Damn. Don't hit the boss. Let's see. What does he do on this ultimate? Tell me it's a revive. It's not. Doesn't even do anything to them. Why did they add a weak champion like this to my team? Kill this one. Kill this one. Use my ultimates. Use my AoE. The boss is about to get his ultimate and I will be dead. He tried. That wasn't his ultimate though. He has a counter attack or what? Why is he going 1-for-1 with me? Now he has his ultimate. I hope he doesn't target me with it. I hope it's a single target ultimate. Normally they are AoE ultimates. If he targets me with it, and I survived. Gilgamesh joins your side in that battle. Gilgamesh should go to hell. He doesn't do nothing. He's just here tickling the boss. Damn, Ramses is tanky now. Healing back when I hit. So it's possible I can farm this boss. I don't think it's farmable. Because on auto, my allies don't target the side arts. They target the boss first. Okay, it's this guy that joined my... I was not even reading the message. I was skipping it. I've taken down all the campaign. I guess there's a second stage coming up. Another difficulty of campaign. I turned off my audio because all the hits were sounding too much. Volume mixer. I turned it off.
They speak your name. They feel your presence. They will seek to destroy you. Master the fires of creation. Hone your skills. Increase your power. For you will now be tested to the limit.
I get him for free? I get him for free for finishing campaign? Why didn't you tell me this part? I could have been more excited about him. Let's see. Why was he hitting so low? Attacks one enemy with additional 20% chance to strong hit. If. For each 1% HP missing on this hero. What does it do? It's like a normal damage dealer, but it's like he wants to do more damage if his HP goes low, if he's low health. So 90% HP missing means 90% more damage. If the target's divinity is 50%, increase the damage inflicted by 50%. Is above 50%, okay? So you want to target this skill? No, is it everybody? You can't. It's not a single target skill, anyways. The passive. When an ally or an enemy activates their ultimate ability, increases this hero's divinity by 10%. Oh, I thought he was gonna join the attack with his own ultimate or something. So am I impressed by him? I don't know. I think maybe his multipliers might be good. If he's a free champion, is he supposed to be that good? I don't know. Has anybody used him yet? Gilgamesh. He comes at a 40. No, he was 40 in the battle. Now they gave it to me as a level 1. Come on now, why not give me as a level 40 so I don't have to level him up? That would have been nice. I also get a Madoc imprint. And some trash gear. What's next in campaign? It brought me back to stage 10. I thought there was another difficulty after this. Now the question is, do I have what it takes to go 3-star all this and grab one flawless Ether Stone? That will not guarantee me a legendary, by the way. I've 3-starred almost. Okay, now I'm strong enough to come and 3-star this. Initially, it was a problem to do it in 20 tons. I don't even need him. Strong enough to one shot? Yes. Almost. Come on, don't take more tons than that. Thought I was gonna come in here and one shot all of them. That's how you do it. Simple. 3-star. Less than 20 tons. It's only possible because he's 6-star now. Starter champion. Boss fight needs to also be 3-star, but this one needs a different requirement. How many stars do I have on it? Only the first star. So I can get some summons with at least 2 champions from Iku or Viraj. Iku champions. Oh, this new champion is Iku. Echo. What about the Viraj? I might have some in Viraj. Nope. Not found. So 2 from Iku is what I have to pick. These 2 can join the battle. Just to fill up the gaps. And the rest can take care of the battle, right? Let me slap gear on him so it's not like a pure liability in there. Why not? It has attack. Take it for now. Filter. Attack percentage? No. Substats. Crit and attack percentage. Attack percentage main stats. With crit. I'm not even following sets on this one. Go crits on the main stat though. Speed. Still don't have a single set in this build. Unless I want to select this one. Go for the 17 speed instead. Minimum level 8. So when the enemy sneezes, it doesn't just fall. Do I want to give him a little bit of XP, or he's going to farm the XP by himself? Because I know I don't have enough. I'm not sure I want to invest in this champion. I have other champions to stick to 5-star. Ooh, I got one Ether Stone to be summoned after I get the last one. Alright, the boss battle now. With the rules obeyed of Echo. I forgot to check if this one has gear. No problem. Let's go. Bam! Are you sure this is a boss stage? Why are they taking so much damage? This is my legendary Tickles. It's not built well enough. He drops. Even the rare is still alive and he's down. Who has the highest meter? You do. Next to you. Come on, I didn't bring a healer. Don't bring it down my HP too much. Alright, boss stage. I don't remember fighting this. Maybe I just got it done and I moved on. I didn't really pay close attention to what the boss looked like. Can I do a big nuke to kill this side art before things go sideways, please? Okay, 1 down. 2 down. Now I can focus on the boss. That's what I'm talking about. Big damage, big damage. Less than 20 tons? No, it's already 25 tons. This one is going to be hard to do with 20 tons. Or not. I just come in here and hit the boss and it's down. It's just the waves that I took too much time on. That was the 2nd star. Now let's go do it with 20 tons. Edit team. Take out these 2. 20 tons, 20 tons. Do I need speed aura for that or attack aura? Let me bring in this one. Just for some cleanup damage. 20 tons, right? 20 tons. 20 tons. Ah, come on now. Makes me want to restart that battle. Because now this one has taken 2 tons. I ain't got time to waste tons like that on trash. I want to go in with my AoE skill on the boss so I can kill the side arts at once. Still got a ton. 11 tons. 12, 13. Not looking good. This kill should have been saved for the boss. I will save it for the boss. I'm going in for the single target hit on this. Single target on this. Oh, he survived it. Die. It's my turn again? No, it's his turn. 18 more turns. I'm screwed up. Now I'm left with only 2 turns for the boss. Not possible to win now. My ultimate is not even on. "20th turn has counted." Oh. Why the wave take so long? 21. All that damage did nothing to the boss? Why is it still full HP? Weird. Does it not take AoE damage? Only single target? See, I can definitely kill him fast enough in 2 turns or 3 turns. Maybe I should ignore the side art and just go straight for the boss with my single target hits. Let's try again. Good RNG means I can nuke all this one in this second skill. Yes! That's good RNG right there. 2 turns first wave. What? That's bad RNG now. That champion has no business surviving. The last time I did it, he didn't survive that skill. That's a waste of skill, but I want to make sure I kill them the next time I hit. I don't have my AoE. Who has the highest turn meter? You do. Who's next? You do. But can I kill this one with the A1? Yes. 12 turns. Can I take at least 5 turns to the boss? No, the side arts might get a turn. Can I use this AoE? I'm gonna use it. Can use single target there. So I'm taking like 6 turns to the boss. Make it 5. I don't have a buff. I'm going for the boss. Single target hit. Come on. How do you make it target the boss? I click the skill and then I click on the boss. I can't target him until I kill these ones. Oh, you have to click down. He didn't even take any damage from that because they are still alive. What kind of boss is this? He totally ignored that damage. Oh, the first damage you do does not count on him. 21 turns already. I've lost it. I definitely can kill him fast enough, but the team get out. Do I have another damage dealer? I need like 3 damage dealers in here. I don't have any other damage dealer besides these 2 guys built. Everybody else is support, and that's not good. He was being used a little bit, but I don't think he's ready. And if I bring a 2-man in, the enemies are just going to get a bunch of turns. Nobody to do cleanup. Like this one needs a cleanup right there. Don't want to waste my AoE skill, but I have to. See, that wasn't still enough to hit this one down. Like this lady surviving that hit. Makes no sense. They all got their turns now. Please nuke everybody. No. 11 tons. 12 tons. 13 tons this time around to the boss. Better than before. $14 tons. The boss is the one doing this ally protection to them. What is that buff? How can you see the buffs? Ward. Decreases the damage received by 100%. Duration is reduced. And it's a 2-ton buff. Decreases damage reduced. That's why I couldn't do big nuke to him the first time I came in there. That's why my AoE skill hits them, but he doesn't take a damage from it. So how am I supposed to 3-star this stuff then? Because I need to hit the boss straight without hitting these guys. That's how to 3-star it. But now he has a buff. I guess I could still go for him and break this. If it's even breakable, I'm not sure. That's a 1-ton on it. That's a 2-ton on it. 17 tons, 18 tons. I have my ultimate 19 ton, 28 ton. The boss has taken 28 ton. Is my ultimate enough to kill him? No. Is my AoE enough? No. So this could have been possible if I had 1 more or 2 more tons. Or if the boss did not have that crazy buff on him. So no 3-star here. Has anybody 3-starred this stage? Gotta come back when we can solo it, I guess. This is annoying. I blame this champion not being well built enough. This champion. She's legendary, but she's not in her full potential yet. How can a legendary not hit better than a rare? Make it make sense. She's not feeling like a legendary, I must say. But I still want to take her to 6-star. So if I don't get that star, I can't grab these ones. Even if I go grab all these ones in Omeyokan, it still means I will not get these ones. Even if I chase all these stars, all I'm getting is 300k gold. Oh, character XP. Why does it say gold then over there? It's character XP? Okay, I actually need that. 300,000. I actually need that desperately. Stage 1.
The amulet was taken.
Play with only other heroes. Only other heroes. Is it, which one is other? I forget what the icons look like. That's Invoker, Balloon, Order. So that's the icon. Order. So I should clear it with only support champions? Are they serious right now? Well, he's not support. They really want us to build different types of champions. To 3-star this stuff, I have to build other heroes. Who is going to be the best candidate for that job? Not you. You or... I guess it doesn't matter how long it takes as long as you clear it with other heroes only, and then you can go back and use your normal nuke to make it a Don't tell me I have to still build this champion, this rare. I don't want to invest in that rare. I really don't. Got some supports and some damage. This should be able to be possible. Blaze. That's born, right? Blaze is born. Bastards. I'm not even gonna try it. They currently don't have gear. And I don't want to invest in them yet. Do I have something else better to do than that? I don't know. And at the same time, I'm farming XP, so shouldn't I be farming XP instead in the higher stage I can beat? Did he hit 3-star already? The US support champion. If I promote him, oh, I just clicked by mistake, sorry. I wanted to check. I was making 5-star food. Now he came and derailed my plans of making food. I came here for XP. See? I ran out of XP during making the food. Let's see if it's possible to farm at stage 10. If not, I'm gonna go to 9. See what I mean? That reviver always dies first. Don't know why. How can a reviver always die first? That's why I was thinking of taking her to 5-star. Maybe that would help. That's a legendary that just died, by the way. That legendary at 5-star just died to 1 hit. Or maybe that enemy just hits very hard. This worked on manual, right? On auto it's not working. So I guess I'm not ready to farm this boss stage. And definitely this is not looking like one I can solo. Sure, waste your big nuke before you get to a boss stage. Yeah, if you can't kill the side ads, this one is impossible if you just target the boss. Check out the ally attack hits. Is it my turn yet? Nope. I can't farm this boss stage yet. It makes no sense though if stage 9 is so easy to farm and then 10 is impossible. Like, what is the difference? 9, 10, what's the difference?
We created something.
Let me see the conditions for 3-star in this one. At least 2 disruptors. At least 2 disruptors. Who are disruptors? That's invokers. Slayer. Invoker. Where does it say disruptor? Brawler. Defender. Where does it say that though? This one? Yeah, that's it. At least 2 disruptors. So I'm going for pure damage and bringing to... Who the hell is this? With the icon I've never seen. Oh, that's accuracy. 30 accuracy dungeon battles. That icon looked strange. I was like, what is that? It's accuracy. I think I put gear on this champion, didn't I? Oh, I just locked him. I didn't use him for anything. At least two disruptors. Will this battle even be successful? It's stage 1. It should be successful. I'm way past stage 1. Yep. I should be able to solo it with my starter and 2 disruptors. Check out the freeze. The freeze works. I should add this champion to my team, definitely. There's some content that freeze works. Freeze just makes it a lot easier. I should definitely add this freeze champion. Ah, they're still alive. These 2 disruptors. It would be nice if I can do it in 20 turns though. No, it's already past 20. Three star. Oh, that's 2 stars. I need to fight it again with a full team. Let me see the next stage if it also needs 2 disruptors. It does. I'll come back to the second style later, after all the disrupting activities is done. About to waste my ultimate. If I don't take over, it is going to waste it. It already wasted it. I clicked too late.
Disruptors.
All right, that's 2 stars, all of them. Now, the 3-star.
We created something.
20 battles or less. What can I do to make this champion hit harder than what she's currently doing? The damage is based off attack and accuracy. Impressed by her current build. Attack is 971, accuracy 54, speed 139. Let's just change everything to attack, I guess. Starting with the helmet. Top stats, attack, and accuracy. Accuracy on the main? No. Wait. Weight and accuracy and speed. This one looks good for now. But the set doesn't make sense. Am I even building set at this point? I don't think I can build set on her right now. With damage. Let's go make everything 12 at least. She's a legendary for God's sake. Attack. Speed. Attack and crits. That 2% crit. That wasn't worth it, but the attack went to 14%. See, now attack is above 1000. Just that few changes. Let's see the chest. Attack. Accuracy. %1 attack. This is a Slayer set though. I might have to put one set of Slayer at least on her. This one. That's oddly specific, but I got it. Damn, I'd love to steal this one. And it also completes my Slayer set. I'm stealing that. Completes my Slayer set. Well, I have one extra Slayer. Or I can break it. Maybe 2 set Slayer. 10% attack is gonna be huge. On the boots, it's speed. Crit damage. I'm not sure I want to change that one. I guess this one is the one that looks like it should be Slayer 2. That's defense. That goes against what I need. I need attack, 14%. Just because I want to force Slayer, I lose 14% and get 10% instead. I'm gonna stick with the 14% and make it an offset like this. I can lose that, except I'm willing to sacrifice the accuracy for 6.5% attack, 4% attack or 10% attack. I lose the crit. Do I have it in Slayer? Nope. How do you get books? There's a dungeon that farms. You farm that scrolls. I think it's called. And that's so hard to get for legendaries. It's like getting legendary skill tome as a new player in Raid. It's almost impossible. I'm gonna stay with this. I try to swap for 10%. I'm losing crit and getting 37 more attack. I'm gonna stay with this for now. Let's see. The weapon, 13% attack. Ultimate abilities inflict 15% increased damage. Enhance this BS to the max. Oh, it's time to rank up. I don't have duplicates. It's already enhanced to max. No imprints. Let's see what I can add to this. Ultimate abilities inflict 15% increased damage. Increase accuracy 10%. Interesting. At the start of the round. The vanish, is it for 1 turn? It doesn't say. For 2 turns. So she cannot be targeted. No, it's these rare ones I want to waste on her. I can easily get this one from the rare. Wait, so you can extract this champion and get, I've been using them as spirits. You can also use them as, what do you call it, imprint. I guess this is one I have to put on her for now. Because she needs accuracy. Vanished and accuracy. 10% accuracy added. All good. Now she can be of help to my damage dealer and not be a liability just going down instantly.
We created something far.
There she is, level 50. Do I need one more help or no? 2 of them can do it. Let's add 1 more. We're looking for 20 tons, right? That's a vanish. The passive on the weapon is working. Let's see a damage now. Why are they still alive? Somebody tell me why they're still alive. I'm here to do this battle in 20 tons. Damn, she still got hit hard. With an AoE, almost killed her. But she's still very squishy then. 6k attack though. Is the champion dead or alive? Champion is down, but it shows that they are still alive. Let me just make sure. Yeah, now they are dead. My ultimate's up in a bit. I can clear this wave with the ultimate. Or no. I don't want her to die in this wave. I want her to get to the boss. She died. Was that a counter attack? 17 tons. I can't do 20 tons in this wave. And this is stage 1. Ultimate. Of course it's off. Now they locked the ultimate out. I can't use it. I can't do 20 tons. I need like 2 other damage dealers. So we can clear each wave with 4 hits. Each wave with 4 hits. Instead of this, allowing them take turns. Letting the wave take turns is what makes this thing not able to be done in 20 turns. There are sometimes when the RNG just works in my favor and I get it done in 3 turns. Now it's 5 turns. This guy hit extremely hard. I need to take him out first. Almost. Finish it. Never mind. Somebody else hits hard. Damn. Survive. She dead. And I'm at the boss at the last stage with how many tons? 14 tons. Now, if they all get a ton, I can't meet up. But my ultimate is up. So I can use the ultimate and then use my skill. No, my skill is off. 15 tons. I can still do this. This one has full ton meter or this one. Let's take out this one first. So it's only 2 of them that will get tons. 17 tons. And my AoE can end it now. No. Okay, died. And I still get 1 ton. Yes. 20 tons. Battle done. It's all a chance of luck to get that 3-star. Your team is not yet optimized. That was just stage 1. That was extremely stressful. Three of them taking turns means my turn count has increased. I don't like that. That's not how the wave 1 was supposed to go. Getting close to sacred. Hell nah. I'm way off the sacred. Or you are getting close to sacred? Is my tower unlocked? What tower? I don't know about any towers. Did I spend my ultimate here? No. Can I kill them in 2 big AoE hits? Including one from my ultimate. And the second hit. Please don't take a turn. He did. And now I get to end it. 20 turns right on the dot. Where did you see that? I don't know if is that a new thing or it's unlocked after arena? I mean after campaign is unlocked. Where did you see that? Oh, tower is locked. Is it supposed to be unlocked? Tower and arena are locked. So these two content will not be available in this beta test. That's what they said now. I know arena is not available this time. Campaign and dungeons are supposed to keep us busy for 2 weeks. Maybe the next beta will have PvP unlocked and all that. See how hard it took to even clear this campaign. I think fighting this content will give them enough feedback to do what they need to do on the champions and all that. They don't want to add more complexity. Let's do this in 20 turns. I want to see a clean battle, clean nuke with 2 people dead. Only 1. That's not ideal. Looking to 2 hits to kill those 1 enemy. Is that tanky? 11 turns left. If I had decreased defense, could you imagine? Oh, did he not die to that hit? I've gone above 20 tons in this one. try that again. Rifts? I wish this champion had enough damage to kill the rest. That was a good outcome. I feel like even if I take all Ramsey's gear and put in that legendary champion, she still won't hit that hard. Should I waste my ultimates? Or waste 2 turns? It's already 16 turns wasted. And of course, this one does not die in 1 hit. Need to take them down in 2 turns, not possible. Wait, what? No ultimates. And they are taking 3 turns. Alright, my 3-star attempt is not working. I'm gonna have to come back when I'm stronger. Because it's not supposed to be this difficult. I'd rather go fight the highest level I can beat for some good XP than struggle for these 3 stars. But I did get something though. Rare. Rare again. Can I get 1 new epic? 0, this 7 was free. I got it from beating the stage. I didn't buy it, don't worry. Crash. Can I get 1 epic at least? Not all 7 rares? That's an epic. Ooh, a new one. She's naked. Ishtar, Queen of Heaven. Decrease duration of a random buff on each target. AoE skill that decrease duration of enemies' buffs. She will need accuracy for that. If the target has no buff, inflict 10% increased damage on an A1. %80 chance increase the duration of random debuff on the target. Oh, I like that. Does she lance any debuff herself? A random debuff. Hopefully the enemies just have only 1 or 2 debuffs. If the target has no debuff, then decrease their resistance. Is she a debuffer or a damage dealer? Increasing duration of debuff without actually landing any debuffs herself. Retaliate on this hero. So she can use the A1s a lot. The retaliation is on 3 turns. I like it already. But that's an ultimate. And when she places the retaliation, then when she gets attack, she can retaliate. Charm on the target for 2 turns. So you hit me, you receive the damage. While she also retaliates with the A1 on everyone. Interesting. This is the only thing that makes her interesting. This part of the kit. I didn't like the whole debuff increasing thing, except it hits hard. I like the A1 a lot. Increasing decreasing duration of buffs, or 10% more damage. 50% chance to redirect the damage to a random ally. Damn. Hopefully the damage does not go to my squishy champions. So sometimes maybe this passive you don't want to unlock it, except her damage is based on HP or defense. That means the ally that is getting it. Gilgamesh is on ally, always redirects the damage to them. No, if they are on the same team, it doesn't say it will go to them, it just say will always redirect. Isn't it Gilgamesh I just got from the campaign? It has an interesting kit, but it's confusing. Is she a tanky champion or she's just a wicked damage dealer on an A1 that wants to just sit there and A1 forever? Because this ultimate places the retaliation for 3 turns, then attacks. So the retaliation has gone on a 2 turn, or it still stays on 3 turn because she attacks. I like the charm, I like the retaliation. Feels like a 2 turn. Looks like a support nuker. Well, too bad we don't have A1 stun set here to put on her so she can just stun everybody on her A1s. Have I seen a set that can do stun on a skill? You see this. The amount of duplicate rares you get is crazy though. Considering the amount of rares that are in the game, the number of duplicates you get is not fair. Is this the last one? Is it gonna be an epic? Nope. Duplicate rare. Yeah, you can make weapons by sacrificing a duplicate. I know. You mean the Forge? Or those duplicates weapons? That was the last one. Rare. 7 people in total so far have gotten a legendary from mystery shards. That's what I see in the announcement in the Alheads, in the announcement channel of Godforge in Discord. Out of everyone playing the game, 7 people have gotten legendaries from mystery shards. Will I be one of them? Not today. Out of the thousands of people that are playing. They must feel so lucky. Yeah, rares are hard to find from those shards. This champion is maxed already. Am I having fun with the game? Early game grind is always sweet now. And plus you're actually seeing progress, you know. It's as if you're trying to farm campaign normal to brutal. It's the fun part. Now I'm getting to the part where I have to go from to dungeons, and that's the difficult part. That's why I'm trying to level up champions a lot. And farm gear because the champions are don't have gear, but I need good gear on the champions to farm good gear. It's a little bit confusing. It's as if you're telling me to go farm Dragon 13 this whole night so that tomorrow I'll have enough gear to farm Dragon 20. That's the way I can think of it. Like, tell me to go farm a lower level of gear dungeon so that I might have a 5%, 20% chance maybe of getting some good gear that I might need to take to 16, because right now the gear I have is not worth taking to 16, and that's why my champions are weak. Weak. You're stuck in a Zuma campaign. Exactly. You're gonna have to beat the highest content you can, stay there, and farm more XP. If you don't take your champion to the next level, let's say your starter champion is 4-star right now, you're stuck. If you don't stay in that content and stay there and take your starter champion to 5-star, you will move on. You stay stuck there if you don't make that little bit of change. Alright, now this one is fully awakened. I can go ahead and start using duplicates of him as chicken. What passive does he have? Heal. Alright, when an enemy places debuff on them. Places barrier of 50% defense on this hero when an enemy places debuff on them. I don't get a lot of debuff placed on me, but and besides 5% max HP on allies is not that good one. Let me see what it looks like though. If I try to, what was that thing? Smithy? Crucible. Extraction. I try to extract from him. See, you get it. 15% max HP, this hero. Heal by 55% max HP of this hero when an enemy places debuff on them. That's what you get. Now, I don't get a lot of debuffs in battle, so I don't think I'm gonna use this on a weapon. Besides, 5% of a heal is not that great. I'd rather use him as a spirit right now. Spirit. I thought it said I have 100 3-star spirits. With this little bit of campaign farming I did, was it enough to give me any chance to promote a new chicken to 5-star? Three-star? No, can't do 4-star yet. Rank 4. That's all the XP gone. There's one thing left to do to get more XP. And farm gear at the same time while I get XP. I'm confused. Is it campaign or dungeons I should be farming? That's the confusion. Guardian Gear, Avenger, So, Remo, Razor, Spectre. It's telling me the gear names as if I know what they do. Like, it's supposed to tell us a little bit of info what it does. Like HP, defense, stun, counter, attack, revive. You can't be bothered to destroy your battery. Yesterday, I actually let my phone spam till the morning. Like, actually play till the morning on the phone. Yeah, I have it on the mobile. Because I don't want my PC to suffer. I wouldn't leave my PC until the morning. So instead, I prefer my phone to do the farming, bring the brightness down to 0, auto sleep or whatever turned off, and I plugged in the phone for a while before I went to bed. I unplugged the phone, so I don't want to leave it on charge the entire night farming. That's where I got all that chicken required to take my starter champion to 6-star. All the XP, I mean experience. So an overnight campaign farming. And still wasn't enough to take a second champion to 6-star. Still lacking gear. If I was to farm dungeons. This one is very slow. This workshop of Peter is very slow to farm. Extremely slow. 2 minutes plus. Let's see how far I can do this one. That's even if I can do stage 6. I'll let it run on auto and see if it's successful. No, I haven't seen it. Who made that one? He's watching on YouTube. He's typing on YouTube. Can we heal before this boss nukes us again? If we don't kill the boss by the time he gets his ultimate, this battle is over. Nobody really survives his ultimate. And I'm not doing enough damage to kill him fast. No decrease defense. Oh, that's a big nuke. That's an ally attack nuke. I love that hit. He heals. He heals. He just took 2 turns. He just took 2 turns and healed. That was not even his ultimate. Damn, I almost won. Where has that ally attack hit been all this time? Now he has his ultimate. I don't think I can survive this. My hits are just tickling this boss. That's stage 6. Stage 5 is doable. I don't know why stage 6 is this difficult. That's the ultimate. Now this my champion cannot solo him, obviously. Everybody else is dead. Because he just keeps healing. If he wasn't healing, I probably can solo him. Because I keep healing myself too. Yeah, I can do it. Stage 6. I don't know what I can do for this stage. Anyway, anybody has any ideas? Has anybody beat stage 6 of this boss? I feel like I'm progressed enough to get it done, but feels bad, man. I feel like some good gear can be obtained from here. Need block heal. Champ. He steals your block. Steals my boss. So bring a healer. Bringing a healer is a bad idea in Java. So my healer is the one that is giving him those heals. But when the healer was dead, he was still healing. Or it's the buff that he's told that he's still using. Let me take her out. She's the healer, right? Let me bring him in. Let's try that again. Better to bring debuffs than buffs. So this is also a buff. This is also ally attack. Ally protection is a buff. I have no debuffs. My team has no debuff. This champion also has a buff on our ultimate. I have no debuff. He has debuff, so decrease speed and all that, but maybe accuracy is not enough. All those blaze, cause, all those poisons, all those stuff. I don't have any champion doing all that craziness yet. Let me try without the healer. I don't think the wave is an issue. Did I just kill my 2 revivers? Despair that blocks the bow. Boss on him. Okay. Just got increased attack. Was it from me too? Just got increased defense. Is he getting the buffs from me or is he just getting it randomly? just got increased speed. I don't see those buffs on me. Or is as long as the buffs are on the team, he's gonna get it. I actually did more damage this time around. Why? He's gonna heal though. Let me see if he heals. He's not healing. But the ultimate will still hit me hard. Okay. Okay. That's the ultimate. Can I survive it? I'm surviving it. He didn't heal. Not once. Damn. Thank you for this little tip. I did not know. I thought he was stealing the buffs that I have applied to myself. I didn't know he was just getting it from the skills of the champion. Even when the champion was dead, he was still applying heals to himself. This should replace some stuff I currently have. If I farm this stage for a while, I can replace some trash gear that I currently have. Even if it's blue, I think. I'm gonna try. Should I push my luck? Stage 7? Let me push my luck. 6 is consistent now. Where or how do you get Rift Key? I just fought a battle right now in stage 6. When I fight the battles, I don't fight the Rift. I say no. It saves the key for you. So let's say I wanted to fight 10 battles right here with multi-battles. You have the option to enter the Rift or not to enter the Rift. I choose not to enter the Rift and I put my 10 or 20 battles in here. So all the keys that are obtained during this battle will be saved because I chose not to enter the Rift. But if you select the enter the Rift, none of the keys will be saved. Whether it's a rare Rift, whether it's a epic Rift, it's going to actually fight the battle with your auto team. So that's why I have 6 keys, because I've been choosing not to enter the Rift and it's saving the keys. Now I heard the key can be used to... Why is it not coming up? I saw in Scratch video today that the keys can be used to put into a hair right here. You can use rare keys and make them into another type of key. Exchange this type of key for this type of key. So let's say this one. 3 rare keys give me 1 epic key. So right now I have no epic keys. 0. If I click exchange, it's going to take all these 3s and give me 1 epic key. Right? Exchange. That's an epic key. So the next time I go into the Rift now, or I go into battle, multi-battles. Multi-battles doesn't show you which rifts will spawn. Just going to assume, okay, use rift keys. Use rift keys. It's going to use my epic keys. You don't think there's block buffs? There is. Somebody said there's despair. Despair, I think, is a debuff you can place that makes them not able to get buffs on themselves. Use rift keys 1 of 6. Let me see. Why is it still saying 6? I have only 3 keys. Or was that a legendary key? It doesn't even show all the keys you have. It just shows you only 3 there. But when you click it now, you can see your... But there are 3 types of rifts. Normal, epic, and legendary. So what key is this? This is the normal one. This is the epic one. The legendary key look like? Does it show? It doesn't show the key anywhere. You can use the epics before stage 10. Oh, that's why it doesn't show up. Why are they going to give us epic keys if we can't use them before stage 10? But when I go into a content that says stage 7, for example, I click battle, it's letting me use the epic, the normal keys. Multi-battles. There's a content where I saw the option to use 2 type of keys. Was it this one? Page 7? No. Didn't find it. There was a content that, like, when you want to fight it, it shows you 2 keys, one key, and all I know, it doubles, it gives us more rewards for fighting that battle. Let me push 7. See, since 6 was successful with my solo campaign farmer, which was able to sustain himself all through the battle. Without a heal, let's see if 7 is also doable. If the waves will not knock me to bits. My waves still don't have like a default decrease defense AoE champion before my nuke goes, and therefore I'm not doing the best. Heck, my attack up was supposed to go before my damage dealer. That's a speed tuning problem for me. That attack up champion needs a ton of speed to be faster than the damage dealer. Maybe I can rebuild the team to make that possible. Find all the speeds substat I can find in the game and put on that attack up champion. Because if that attack up champion goes before my damage dealer, definitely we can clear the waves in 1 hit or 2 hits. 50% attack increase is huge. Can I clear this wave? They're looking tanky as hell. A way to fast champ leveling campaign. Do you have the experience first of all? Have you farmed enough experience in campaign? After you farm enough experience, you just have to sit, level up 1 star to 2 stars, 2 stars to 3 stars, and all that jazz. Like, I had to leave my game on all night. Create optimizer? Nah, you don't need optimizer for this one. Campaign 5 finished. What do you mean CH5? Is it campaign or champion? Oh, chapter 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Arrow. Is that a good place to start farming? I tell you though, I did not start farming campaign repeatedly until I got to Izuma. I was stuck here. Then I went back to this stage to farm the highest level. You don't have to farm it a lot though, just a little bit of boost for your main starter champion, and then some support champion at 40. Because at that stage you can't do it alone, obviously. You have enough XP. Have you sold all your uncommons? When I say sold, I mean unbind. You see, I don't have uncommons. Okay, Geta created a new optimizer. I don't have any uncommons. I've sold them all to become 2-star chickens. You gotta sell some 1-stars though to get the spirits. And after that, 1-star promote autofill, 1-star spirit, 2-star spirit, 3-star spirit if you're lucky. If you're not lucky with 3-star spirits, you gotta create a 2-star spirit. 3 of them to get a 3-star chicken. That's how to get it done. So you repeat once commons like that to 4-star, again and again like that until you get enough to make your starter champion. Boom, 5-star starter champion. You can see I have 2 chickens right there ready to go for a 5-star chicken. So it's all about creating chickens, and it's only possible if you spend time in the campaign. But I've done too much campaign farming, so I'm trying my luck at dungeons. I have a champion at 6-star who has gear that is not worth taking to 16. So gear now is my problem. Gear on the account is trash. I see some people getting legendary gear. Does that mean they're beating stage 8 and 9 of this content? This battle failed because I couldn't get through the wave, right? I see. This one goes 2 more energy plus. That means the damage also increased to 7. Damage increased on the wave. Yes, I'm gonna farm stage 6 then. The big jump. So we're expected to farm like 50 to 100 battles in 6 to get the gear required to farm 7. Because if that's what is needed, I'm ready to put in 50 battles in here or 100 battles in here just so I have the gear required to tomorrow beat 7. You got a logo gear by buying it in the bazaar? No, thank you. All the video says don't buy it in the bazaar. Is that where people are getting it from? Especially for the fact that the substats are not like guaranteed or anything like that. $300 more battles. My energy is low. Last night I had like 600 plus battles. Do I need to enter Rift to get better gear? Did I turn on Rift for this one? I think I should turn on Rift instead of just getting Rift keys. It's stage 6, I will on the Rift. You have 1 6-star, 4 5-stars. Are they all, all the gear 16? I feel like if you come in here with a bunch of champions at level 16 gear, these enemies would not even be able to withstand you. They're just doing all this because only one of my champion here has level 16 gear. If everybody else had gear that at level 16, that are worth taking to 16, that is, I don't think they'll be able to hit me this hard. I was talking about level 16 gear that will be needed if all your champions have level 16 gear. Or just one. Because I feel that's going to be the solution to all this hurdle that we are facing. Is there a reviver in the game? Yes. I have 2 revivers. What's her name? Cleopatra is one, And this guy is also another reviver I have. Where can I see my champions? This guy is a reviver. Cleopatra is a reviver. But their revives happen on their ultimates, which is not ideal. No healing for you, boss. Hope I can kill him before he does his ultimate. I don't know if this one is going to be a success. The ultimate is coming. And my HP is half. I don't like that. It's going to hit me again. It's going to hit me again 3 times. I don't like when the ultimate comes and my HP is half. If I was full HP, maybe. So stage 6 is not consistent. I'm going to try something crazy. Put damage in front. Use rift keys. The other guy drops a lot better gear, but that one takes time. I can farm that one at stage 6. That one is like a 2 minutes to 3 minutes run. He feels like he doesn't take damage. I'll try that one next after this. Let's see. Ooh. Is that a legendary rift? I thought you guys say it doesn't open at this stage. Enter, of course. I'm entering up. My champion's dead. They are dead. Wait, it's a weak boss. Why was I worried? Somebody just got revived and died again. That was the rift. What do you get from the rift? Almost double your rewards that you're normally supposed to get from the content. Cleopatra the Reviver died. So it's better to run the rift then, since you can't really get or keep the keys. Yes, I'm doing much damage, better damage now. Yes, that's better. I like putting attack in the lead. So before he gets to do the ultimate, he's dead. And the more damage I do, the more HP I get healed by. Stay topped up the entire battle. Even on the A1 hits. I like it. Yeah. Now it's more consistent. It's not all about speed. See, this is what you get from the Rift bonus. Zoro, you were asking. Scroll of Knowledge. For a legendary Rift, this is an insult. It's supposed to give me better than this scroll. It's supposed to give me the other next scroll. You expect this from a rare Rift. Maybe a rare, yes. Not from a legendary Rift. Come on now. That's not the only way you get books. I think there is a dedicated dungeon for books. No. Is it only from Rift to get books? It's usually just paper. Yeah. Well, it gives you a lot of paper then for you to convert to what you want, I guess. But because it was legendary, it didn't give me the paper this time around. Rift and missions. Okay. Alright, we'll turn on Rift and farm. He said this other stage is better. This is stage. So I can't beat stage 6 on this one. That's what it means. That's why I see I was farming 5. Oh no. I can't beat 6 here. Should I try the same strategy? Damage first? Because this boss, the problem with him is his ultimate also. He doesn't enter? Are you sure? Five is still better than 6 on the other side, I guess. Because of the gear type you get. Let me try damage dealer in the first slot and see. Instead of going fast, let me do more damage. Increase music volume for Spotify, right? How is that? Damn, they put me to sleep. What an insult. Save some skills for the boss. Like using your big nukes and the last enemies. Alright. Here the problem is the side ads or the boss. See, they are leaving the side ads alive while hitting the boss. This is what I don't like. And these side ads are the one that gets me killed. Now, if you kill them first before you face the boss, it's better. But on auto, they just ignore the 2 side ads and go straight to the boss, which is not ideal. The only way to kill the side ads is with AoE damage. See, you see what I mean? On manual, I kill them first, then I face the boss, and it looks like it's going to be a success. That's the revive coming in. Ooh, I got the revive. Dead again. The boss hits too hard. Healing arts will increase damage on boss because of the buff he has. You farm gear in campaign in the early stages because you're farming a lot of campaign, but those campaign gear are not really worth taking to 16 because they are not that great. So most people leave it at 12. 8 and 12 gets you where you need to be in the game. And now I've gotten to where I need to be. I need level 16 gear, better stats and all that, sub stats too, main stats too. I'm not ready for stage 5. Or do I go speed first now? If I do more damage, it's not going to be a 2-minute run. It's on auto, but it's not entering by itself. Although I did select enter rift now. Okay, it's now multi battles. That's why it's not selecting by itself. Walk through the side arts like they were nothing. I'm obviously overpowered for stage 5, so why can't I beat stage 6? Makes no sense. Mind of Fatah. When these heroes receive turn meter reduction, decrease 5 stacks. Minus of 5% damage reduction when active. So that's why he's not taking damage. Because of that buff. You have a dedicated boss nuker for him out. I might need to build that, I swear. Who did you use? I have options. Okay, that's even better than what I currently have, but it's not. I'm beginning to get some superiors. I'm thinking of this dude. Some people say he's a great boss killer. But I don't know if at this point I still need to invest in a rare. This guy. 20% additional chance to crit. He's good. But then again, I just got some crazy epic nukers too, but their own investment might be too expensive. 3 stacks of bleed and then goes in for a crazy nuke. So I feel like investment on this one might be too expensive. We're using Musashi. I do not have that one. I wish you could type the champion name and search by name. It's sad that the champion you worked so hard for could not do this though. But again, he's based on AoE. He's just here for AoE. The best person for the boss will be a second target. I found one that can land decrease defense and also continue with the nuke. Okay. Let me know their names if I need to max out this champion to get that boss. Wait. The wave was not a problem, right? It's the boss. Because I love to farm 6 in this content instead of 5. Sargon. I have been using him as chicken. I've fed him like 3 or 4 times. A random ally will join the attack. On an A1 is crazy. On an A1 is crazy. Hopefully that random ally is the damage dealer that is left alive when all the support are dead. Attack down, so you take less damage from the boss big nukes. Single target hits too. All the single target champions hit extremely hard. So you're building with attack and defense, this guy. There's a shield based on the defense on all allies, then radiance on each ally for 2 turns. Decrease damage received by 10% and reflects the decreased damage back to the attacker. Damn. But that's an ultimate though, so really can't really depend on it too much. That's like a shield. I see. So the boss is basically killing himself when that happens. But when this radiance is not available, attack down is there to make you take less damage. 2 turns. Passive. This hero chance of receiving a weak hit is increased by 20%. I see. So basically the boss is hitting like a wet noodle when this champion is there. He doesn't take the full damage. That's why he survives through that content. Even the boss ultimates won't look in that hard. From Izumi. I've also used him as chicken. Not the multiple copies, I just got 1 copy of him and used as chicken. Destroys mass HP. Defense down, aha. AoE defense down now. Increases damage inflicted by 3% for each debuff. Hero received. Yeah, I like this decreased defense. Right now my team is lacking that decreased defense for wave clear. I just felt like I was done building rares and it was time for epics. That's why I was trying to force this champion into my teams. Since I'm not getting legendaries, I might as well work on epics. But now it seems like I might have to invest in this dude, since the epics require a lot of resources. This one is easy to ascend. No, it's not easy. Easy to book? Not really. 720,000. It is good. I'm going to invest in this one. Put that battle on farm and see how many what I can get from 10 battles. Stage 5. Using rift keys. Multi-battle. Enter rift. Use keys. Ten battles. After the 10 battles, it doesn't show you the gear. It just adds the gear into the mix. So you can't really tell which one you just got and which one is, well, if it's good, you can tell. Go back to where? That's a rift. So it does show the rift too. I thought it did not. I've seen the gear sets. I just wasn't sure which of the gear sets I needed from these two dungeons. Because I have some of them. So I was like, which gear sets will be the best? So far, most of my champions are using campaign gear sets. These other dungeon gear sets are kind of new to me. And I'm not sure which one I actually need. Imagine how I'm hitting stage 5 and stage 6 will not let me just hit it the same way. Imagine. Are you sure this is stage 5? The damage is concerning. One minute. This used to be like a 2 minutes 30 run. Ooh, I got this resource. And you see, I got something nice. I can't even review it because of multi-battles is on. I got something nice. That was a purple one, right? I don't know the stats, but it's purple. Not blue. I don't want to see blues. The number of substats that come up in blues is 2 or 1. This time around, no rift. Okay, so purple is 3 substats. It still has the buff this time around. I can't take it off. Alright, down to 5 stacks. Last time I didn't. Okay, now he has lost it. Yeah. If there was a way to stop him from getting that buff, that would be nice. I think he starts the battle with it. or remove the duration of the buff, or just remove, steal the buff. Something. That's a good glove. Purple again. So I am getting some stuff. Something better than what I have. And will it be good substats? That's a story for a different day. I gotta say though, the 3x speed doesn't feel like 3x. Ooh, that's my first legendary. That's my first legendary from Rift bonus. I just got a legendary. So this is where people are getting it from. From Rift bonus. I saw it. This is another Rift. Oh, the Rift already ended. Oh, that was stage 1. This is stage 5. I couldn't beat stage 6. I turned on Rift bonus. What kind of Rift that was? Definitely not a rare Rift though. I'll look at the gear after 4 more battles and see if I actually got something good. I might have to turn on this one all night to farm after I end the stream on mobile. I wake up in the morning with gear storage full. Zoro, I think you need to go farm more campaign. I'm doing this because my starter champion is already 6-star. So I think it's time to farm gear. If I go back to the campaign, it will be to level somebody else up. A second or third. Besides, I am getting some XP from this content too. But I don't think it gives as much XP as campaign does, right? Campaign gives what? 22k per run? It's 2000 XP or so. 10k silver. It's not much of a difference, but still, campaign is better, of course. XP. If this was raid, the first thing we're bringing to the battle is somebody that can remove that buff on the boss. That should be the first priority in this battle. Somebody that can remove that damn buff. Wait, turn meter? Knocking back his turn meter is what reduces the stacks? So even if you can't remove the buff, just knock back his turn meter twice and you remove the stacks? I just noticed it. I have a champion who does have a turn meter reduction. See, he took a turn, he still has the stacks. But if I knock back his TM with no TM reduction there. Nothing seems to remove it. I just saw turn meter reduction removed it to 5. I feel like it's turn meter reduction. It did say something like to that effect. I'll read it again when the boss comes back. Another legendary boot. Nice. This was not even from Rift. Just a normal But this is where people are getting gear from. Damn. All this new gear, change, swap from champions, sticking to 16. Good sub stats, good main stats. I definitely should be beating stage. 6 and 7 content. Low 6 right now. You're looking for resources to enhance your gear. I think that's what you get from that Hags of Holos. Weapon, I mean. I wanted to check out the buff. I can't check out the boss's buff while this thing is on auto. That's strange. So I just remove the stack again. I think it's Storm Meter that removes it. What is trash? Every game ever made. I forgot I turned on the audio again and it's repetitive. I'd rather listen to music. What happened? Oh, I thought it wasn't going to show because I switched windows. Tometer does indeed work. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let me go check the spoils of war for replacement gear for my champions. That's how your game crashed on the black screen too. I don't see anything new here for helmets. Maybe these are new. They look new. All right, all these are new. This is definitely new. But I love some percentages though. That's a percentage. That's a percentage. So all these flats needs to be sold then. Is there any point at this time for keeping these flats? Flat HP, flat defense on, especially on these pauldrons. I need to cleanse some gear. See, I still have the white ones. Where is the legendary ones? That's what I'm looking for. Glove. This is the new glove I just got. HP. Not crits. Not accuracy. HP. Oh, I lied. That's my first legendary I got. So my champion right here is rocking HP percentage on a Legs of Guardian. Nope, not an improvement. That's the new one. Good for a defender, yeah, but isn't like 90% of champions in this game built with attack percentage? Wait, you can actually get speed on the legs? I didn't know that as a main stat. That could come in handy on one of these champions that I will need to go first before my damage dealers. Because the speed set ain't doing it for them, so might as well give them Some crazy speed. Alright, where's the boots? Moment of truth. Legendary boots. Will it be speed? Will it be a trash? Speed on boots and pants. It is attack percentage. Not totally trash, but speed is always on boots, right? I wouldn't use this on my damage dealer except on one of these rares that I just brought into a battle for a minute. Definitely not worth taking past 8 or 12. I went with speed on this one. No attack percentage stats or anything though. Oh, that farming. Let me go cleanse some of this gear. And if I try to do it from this page, it doesn't let me attune attack percentage. I'm not even sure I know what that attune does. I did it for the missions, but I wasn't quite sure. I was unlocking, it's like Raid Shadow Legends gear enhancements. Ascension. Gear ascension, right? It's like you're ascending a gear. But then when you take off the gear, it locks again. It's so weird yesterday when I was trying it. Bag. Filter. I wanted to sell all the whites. Is it fine to sell all the whites? Because I feel like they just give one main stat and I don't like this. Since I'm going to be farming all this. You sell all. All this gear, and this is what I get 154 of this resource. Damn, definitely supposed to be worth more than that. Oh, it's not all that was selected. Why? Let's sell some more. Select all, that doesn't actually select all. That's pretty strange. It's a bug. I see. And they select all, depending on where you click before you get it right. Come on. There's no way I still have way more than that. Thought I'll just do it in three attempts. letting me in. There we go. This one has a border. On PC, if I scroll to the bottom, it's not going to let me click that select all. Let's say once you scroll, this clicking, oh, it works. But if this select all button goes behind a gear, it will be clicking the gear instead of the selector. So now the button and the gear are behind each other. If I click select all, it selects the gear instead. That's the problem. So if you scroll all the way to the bottom, I guess it works. Now did it select more than 55? I guess. See, it did not select the ones at the top. And there's a limit. It selects what it can see. Why do I have to cancel and click cell again to select all again? Now we select all finally. Actually made a lot of space. How are we feeling about this one? This is the next one. I don't often use it on champions except I want to complete a set. How are we feeling about crude? What do you call this rarity? The greens. 260. Okay, let me guess. Is the boss that is left for you? The last reward is the shard that gives you, guarantees an epic. The sacred shard. Uncommon gear. Gotta go. I feel like I don't use them often, and it gives me just one stats, which is not what I need right now at this level. Let's sell them. Greens that are I'm using some of them though. That crit helmets or speed boots. They accidentally leveled these greens to 16. Wait. I don't think I have that. Let's see. No promise, no speed primaries. The boots and pants. I got some. So I'm not selling the 3 stars then. The level 3. Close it by error. Element and so speed main start, attune speed, and substart speed. Damn. Great. Got some. I'm gonna get rid of all the 2 stars since I have some mostly in 3 stars. This what do you call them? This level, does it indicate the number of, I can't tell the difference between a 2 star, a 1 star. Is it that the number, not the main stat? Main stat is the same. Is it the substat that will determine by this level? For example, this one, see, the main stat here is 3 crit instead of 2. 2 here, 2 here. So what's the difference between 2 and 3? When this one gets 3% crit as a stat. Level 3 can roll 28%. Level 2 level 4. So level 2 are no good for this set because it's like a low roll. You only use it when you're desperate and you have no choice to complete a set. Level 2 gotta go there. So most of them were from the campaign anyways. Let them make space for dungeon gear. But that's enough gear cleanse for one day. The gear doesn't show you a maximum, it's just 22 of. It just shows what you have of what you have. It doesn't show the max storage. Like the champion storage does show the max 1000, I think it says. Check out 3-star chickens that I need XP for to make a 5-star. Alright, I think it's back to the farming. Now that I see that it's actually working and I am getting some good stuff. but not enough to replace any champion's gear yet. Has reset happened yet? Did I do my dailies? I did. 1 hour, 12 minutes to go. Weekly is already done. Monthly almost done. This farming dungeons is going to give me 1 flawless ether stone. But for that to happen, I need to farm 60 dungeon battles. 60 dungeon battles for 1 ether stone. 1 flawless ether stone, by the way. Definitely the reason why I started going into the dungeons today. Because I saw this mandate. I wanted to check if I got any XP by doing all this though. Any reasonable amount of XP, I mean. $118,000 knots. Not up to. That's a 4-star. Yeah, I need that 4-star. And off it goes. Just 1 4-star. All that, all that XP gone. No, not dungeons. Not campaign, I mean. Dungeons is where I need to be. Is this the right one? Yes. $60. Currently 11:50 a.m. for me. I will be ending the stream at 1 a.m. to go to bed a little bit early. 1 a.m. is early for me. So we'll head to bed in an hour from now. But until then, I'll leave this on. Who's got a movie recommendation? Got a good sci-fi movie. No romantic comedy, no horror. Sci-fi movie from this era, from this decade. It was trending on IMDb. So many Godforge videos have been put out there. Like, I watch one, I watch the next one, I watch the next one. Like, if you and a lot of them are saying the same thing, right? Except some are saying different opinions. So many videos of Godforge that I was watching today before I started the live. Shout out to all those creators out there pushing their Godforge channel hard. Takes a great commitment to start an entire different channel for a new game while also playing raid and maintaining your raid channel. If I was to create content for Godforge, would I do it on this raid channel? Would I call this a raid channel only though? This feels like a general gaming channel that I created. I don't know if I should call it a raid specific channel, even if it's been about raid for the past 5 years. There's one I've not seen featured today on IMDb. Grog. What do you call this? Star Wars Mandalorian and Grog. I've not seen it. I've been seeing the memes. I've been seeing the um. Is it a series? Feels like a series. Top 250 movies. Number one on the list, The Shawshank Redemption, The Godfather. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not playing this game. It will be raid. If it's not raid, it is once human. That's the 3 games I usually play on the streams. The Legends. Project Hail Mary. The wild robot. Let me see that one. Enjoying this game. It's something. It's a nice one. I am progressing. That's a good thing. Now, if I was stuck at a particular stage and I could not get past it, I will be frustrated. But I'm glad I am progressing. I'd say more than some people that started the same day with me. Beating all campaign stages, it's an achievement, let's say that. So, yeah. How is Raid easily killed? I thought I was the only one feeling the break. The break was so much that I could not even think of a content to record today. I did everything I needed to do on both accounts. Couldn't think of a single thing to record a video about. If I don't think of something tomorrow, I might put out a champion guide also, something. Just hype up a champion for you guys and post it. Let's not forget about Raid now. Or I make one of those videos that benefits only newer players. Talk about something so obvious. I tell you what though, for an event like this to be going on, the Skeletor return, and everybody waiting for the 7 days to get the free champion, it doesn't feel like there's a collaboration going on. Normally there should be other things happening as part of the collaboration, but it just feels like maybe because the other one is not free. They are trying though. Even if it's not free, they are giving us the champion in a 10x, in a 15x. That's rare to see. I wouldn't call this an event because this is shadow opening. Because do you know how many legendaries you have to hit in order to get this champion? 15x, 20x, 25x. It's not really an event. It doesn't feel like a filler. If it's a filler, it's gonna be a guaranteed what do you call it? Not deck of fate. Now what do you call Titan events? Imagine if they do a Titan event and they have this champion, the paid one, as the reward. Imagine. And you know it's an only Titan event is not a new player thing, it's like an end game thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's not a filler. If they wanted it to be a filler, He-Man would be the reward for a Titan event. I mean, he's currently the reward for the 15x progressive chance event that is going on right now if you're summoning shots this weekend. Let them put it at the guaranteed. Heck, make it 40 sacred shots for He-Man and watch the community riot and tell them how he's not worth it. I mean, all those collabs that have been expected was speculations, you know. Maybe some information got leaked, I don't know. Usually those collabs usually are just speculations. Because if you check how or who Raiders collab with all over the past few years, you're gonna see where they're going next. If you see Alice in Wonderland, if you see like what's next, Tom and Jerry collaboration. So people were just spitting out different assumptions about what's next. Maybe somebody assumed too correctly and got it right. Rift bonus. On the Godforge Discord, somebody just got a legendary from Ancients. From Mystery Shards, not Ancient. Ade, did you manage to complete this champion training for Legendary Skill Tome or no? Energy was just piling up, so I spent it in that campaign. That was mobile. Mino. Mino is great too. Okay, I'll check it out. It's good though, because next thing you know, the HH one is no longer updated, or they got busy with Godforge that they just decide to stop supporting raid tools, and then we are stuck gearing champions manually. So it's good to have a backup like this. It looks like RSL Hopper. Does it have a paid feature or is it totally free too? I hope they make it totally free at first just to grab the community's attention to use it and then later add some premium features. Nice. Maybe I'll check it out tomorrow in a video or something. If it's really good. The way you were hyping it, I thought you were using it already, Seth. I'll try it tomorrow and see. Okay. Yeah, I did 15 battles today. I did 10 first. Then I went to do advanced quests. I saw fight the Hydra. I said no. I refreshed it and then it gave me fight arena again. I was like, damn. So I had to go load up extra 5, which I don't know, 7 victories out of 15. 7 or 8. I'm currently at 830. So this Sunday on the live stream where we do the giveaway for the month, I will be doing like 20 or 30 battles on live arena. To make sure I meet the milestone for the week. Luckily, I had tokens, but damn, you don't climb 1k. That means you'll soon summon. No? When I checked that I was already past halfway, I was like, damn, so it's quite easy to even do this live arena season, Seth. Heck, somebody who does 10 battles a day can get it done. if they win more battles than they lose, though. And it was also nice to see my primal quartz is maxed out, like all obtained. It was nice to see it. I hit 35 today, and there was no primal quartz to claim. 35 battles, victory won. No quartz to claim, just gear. I was a little bit disappointed on the Noob to Pro when I see that it doesn't have access to seasons, though. I guess you only get seasons at gold. Should have streamed earlier in the day because due to heavy rains, I didn't even go to the office today. Or is it yesterday? It's past midnight now. Heavy rains. I stayed in. Why not 6? I've tried. It fails. Keeps failing. My gear and my champions are not there yet. Right. Like the boss nukes me extremely hard at that content, and my solo champion, my starter champion who survives alone cannot do enough damage to kill the boss. I'm hoping after these 60 runs are here, I'll get enough good gear to now swap some trash around, and then maybe I can do 6. I just finished campaign. And currently what I have mostly is some campaign gear. This should make things better. I can beat the other boss at 6 though. The other boss I tried it 6, it worked. I am looking this boss hard enough. It looks like 6 should be possible. It looks like this thing could do 6, but the waves hit so hard, only my starter champion comes to the boss. Ooh, see, I'm getting some good stuff. With its speed. That monitor. Come on now. I hope that does not count as copyright. Yeah, I did play the alpha. I played the alpha. I wasn't very active on that one though. I think I've been more active in this one than the alpha. What the problem I had with the alpha is most of the gearing of the champions were talking about stats I did not know anything about. For example, divinity and was strange to me. Like I think then it was called INI initiative or something. Something like that. That kind of threw me off. I was like, so that means that's where they get their ultimate from, or what should I focus on? What should I build? Because we know we are used to building speed, we're used to building crit rate, crit damage, attack stats, defense, HP. Then you now add this into the mix. So where do I prioritize that new stat? And which champions to put it on? Or my yeah, it's FTH now. So it's still a little bit something I still have to get used to, knowing that you can't just come in here with your attack and crit and all that. You still need that. What is it called now? What's the full meaning? Fate? No, I read it somewhere in the game. The meaning I forgot the full name. So that stats kind of still throws me off. But in the alpha, I didn't know anything about it. Then the weapon imprint, besides your normal gear, the weapon imprint now became another thing that we had to get the weapon and get the, what do you call that stuff? The imprint to put on it. And then most of them are looking like stats or skills you normally would not even need or use. A little bit of a boost here and there, but it all adds up to make the champion do a lot more damage or stuff. It's only when I actually related it to raid that I understood it. So if it's not relating to raid in a way, it's like strange. For example, if you talk about the weapon, I'm seeing this one called, in raid we call it weapon ascension. And I see a new stat next to a weapon that can be, what's the word? Activated. That feels like weapon or gear ascension. I guess I've been playing raid for too long that if anything does not relate to raid, I'm like, ooh, that's strange. So no matter what game I go play, I still see the same stats. I still see the same skills. For example, a 3D game like Once Human, where you're building your gear and everything, we still see similar things like you need to debuff buffs. When you debuff a boss, shields and everything. And that's an entirely different genre. But if they change the name of those debuffs to something else and call the debuff, instead of calling it debuff, we call it negative effect, something like that. I think all games should just call it debuff. It's a debuff. Nobody's gonna sue you for calling it debuff. But now the names of the debuff, that's where things get interesting. That's where they can be creative as possible. Ally protection. I see it called, what is it called here? Protect. And I like how they did their own protection 1 and 2. Or weaken, decrease defense is still decrease defense down or something here. The small version and the big version, they say 1 and 2. I like how they did that. So even by looking at it, you can tell. You don't have to look at the percentage of the defense being decreased before you can tell whether it's the small version or the big version. I feel like for stage 6, I need to bring in somebody else that does meter decrease for this boss to drop that stack real quick before we can do any damage. Just leaving one champion here with the meter reduction, dropping the stack is not helping. See, when it reduces the meter, stacks fall off and we can do much damage. This sound plays into, how can I separate this sound? I forgot. Who's that singing? See Spotify. The song is by Noah Kahan. Who is Noah Kahan? I don't even know that song. Yes, I took Ramses to 61st. So I can just get to the highest level of campaign. The title of the song is Dashboard. Wrote by Noah Kahan. Yes, campaign finished. But have I taken down the boss? Yes. I took down the boss and I got a free epic from that. Not 3-starred all of it, but 3-starred most of it. Yes, no. I wish I could 3-star all of it so I can get that legendary summon crystal, or I keep forgetting the name they call shards in this game. Ate stone or how do you farm for books? This content, the dungeons, most of the dungeons do drop the books if you turn on the rift. As I'm farming right now, I did turn on the option to use rift keys and all that. So mostly it is the rift keys that drops those books. Then sometimes randomly you get them from other beating content or 3-starring a content, randomly. But most of it is from rifts. More in Epic Rift, yeah. As the battle is going on, if you don't turn on the rifts, you get the keys. So let's say I fought this battle and says don't fight rifts. There's an option for that on multi battles. You say don't fight the rifts, just skip it or whatever. This keys save. Yeah. And today on Scratch video, I learned you could convert one key into the other type of key. But if you're not yet at farming high level of the rift, there's no reason to begin to worry about converting rift keys. Use all of them so you can get more resources per battle. This is a rift right here. See, this is a rift. Because I told it to turn on, it has fought the rift battle, then the battle can continue. And now this battle is going to have 4 waves instead of 3 waves. So the rift was one of the waves. Randomly appears during dungeon battles. I'm afraid I have to ask now if Godforge is going to have to be as good as or better in terms of the entire genre of games that we've been playing in related to this type of games. We have to implement the super raids, or they have to implement the super raids like that. It shouldn't be something we have to wait for. But I guess it's something that they probably have planned. And the super rates should start with the game. We should be testing out super rates in, or the double or triple gear for one dungeon battle, but uses 3x of my resources. All good. See, the rift bonus gave me this. Nice. And book. See the book? The scroll. He gave me a scroll too. Now imagine if we had super rates turned on. I guess we'll all be out of resources and energy by now. And a 2 weeks alpha, everybody will be complaining about no resources in like 2-3 days. But definitely that should be something they don't ignore, because nobody wants to spend so much time in one content that can be autoed in 30 battles instead of 60 battles. I think that's something everybody playing the game can agree with. The number of battles you have to farm in the campaign, the number of battles you are farming in dungeons. I understand we are testing, but you got to consider the time of your players, quality of life improvements, time spent in the game. The other day on Raid, I opened my game at 10 or 11 a.m. on PC, 2 accounts. By the time it was 4 or 5 p.m., I was still playing Raid, doing nothing really huge, but the basics. It's like, damn, including Hydra. I think Hydra or Camera was on at that time. By the time I was done with on 2 accounts with everything, damn, it was already the entire day had gone. Not like I was recording a video or anything, no. Just the normal gameplay. Thank you for the follow. So we hope they really, really improve the time spent in the game. It took 1 hour for 30 battles to complete. I was looking at the time, yes. Started about 10 minutes before midnight. Now it's 1 a.m. and now we have 30 battles done. That's 2 minutes per run. Time for a live arena battle. You want to go and sleep? Yeah, Raid just reset. But I've closed the game for the night. But they tell me, do you hear any sound of any movie that is playing? Like Universal Studios sound, or I set it correctly to play in my earphones so you guys don't hear. My raid stream is going to be Sunday. And yes, there is a giveaway on that stream. 540 gems, 5 winners, monthly giveaway. You only hear music. Nice, nice, nice. All right. That Sunday raid stream is going to be epic. To be honest, when is it going to start? Early or late? I don't know yet. They want to promise and then start at 5 p.m. Three minutes for stage 5? I guess your damage dealers is now 6-star like mine. Did you 6-star your champion yet? 5 star, okay. You got some good champions right there. Isolde, Emotype, those are some popular ones. All right. Easily kills. Hello to you too, Ultra. This isn't the standard stream. This is a different kind of stream. And yes, Godforge is hella grindy. But yeah, the stream is active. People do ask questions. We're here to learn from each other and progress, I guess, which requires a lot of grinding like this. It's the beta release of the game, a closed beta. So definitely expect a lot of improvements. They do these ones for us to play and give them feedback. So feedback like yours definitely can be shared in their Discord or other means. It was an alpha too, yeah. So they will keep that. Now the graphics did improve a little bit from the alpha to this beta because people were really complaining about the graphics a lot. So yeah, the complaints are not done. It's not done. There's still a lot of complaints. So now the question is, if it's still remains the same graphics and then it's released in the final and it's still the same graphics, will people play it? You know the answer to that. If the graphics is still the same as it is like this, and then the game is finally released, no more, no other improvements, will people play it? The answer is yes. Most players in this genre, I tell you, over 90% of players don't play this type of games for graphics. They are more in it for the whole, what you call it, champion collection, the whole strategy and all that. It goes deep. This type of games goes deep. That's why when, let's say, a Call of Duty player sees me playing Raid, they're like, what the hell is this? I'm talking about Raid. It is somebody who plays all those high-end open world games. They see you playing a game like Raid. They think it's just like a 2D game, like Super Mario or something that you're playing. Heck, they will even compare Raid to games like the graphics in World of Warcraft or there's RuneScape, old school RuneScape. So yeah, people who play World of Warcraft and RuneScape don't play it for the graphics. It always goes deeper than that. So who knows? Maybe changes will be made. Yeah, I think they had to use what they had right now because of costs. Yeah, if it's releasing this, I will still play it. I like Champion Collection games. I'm looking for shots to someone. All the games in this genre copy from each other and they try to improve or make some things different. There was a game before Raid that was like this. Raid wasn't the first one like this. There was a game Raid copied from. I forgot what its name is called. They all copy from each other. And it's allowed as long as you don't use um you don't copy everything, copy and paste and then get caught in a legal battle. Yeah, there was one game like that before Raid that people that's not quite popular. Raid just had a bigger budget to do it in a bigger way than that game. That's it. And another thing that must be considered is that this is like the first game from this gaming studio. You know how gaming studios are with 10, 15 games under their belt? Some of the games are no longer um, in existence and they've scrapped it and start a new one, and years of producing games and experience and everything that some gaming studios bring to their 5th, 10th, 20th game. Heck, some of the games they even create don't even see the light of day. For a gaming studio to come up with their first one like this, imagine what their 5th game would be like. And do Faithless team consider creating a different game or a 3rd or 5th game? Maybe not, but I'm just saying it always comes with experience. Sure, why should I learn from experience? Why not learn from the industry standard? They have to work on a budget. For the first time, you gotta work on a budget. You can't just create your first movie and shoot a movie that is the standard of Universal Studios. You're gonna have to start with a home movie first, with you as the director and everything. Yeah, so a lot of people expect this game to be the standard of big studios. Nah, they are big, yes, but not big enough to go crazy with it. Taking calculated risk, making sure that it's gonna pay off, not just throw money into something and then it goes into the negative. And I think that's one reason why a lot of creators in Godforge created a new channel for their Godforge content. What do I think of He-Man Return? On Raid, I feel it's a good one for those players who did not get him the first time. I feel like it's a filler content to make up for something they have planned coming next. You know, something that is coming next supposed to be way bigger than this. I don't know, maybe. But definitely, besides it being a champion you can get for spending a few bucks, I saw him available in a 15x, 20x, or a 25x this weekend. So I felt like, ooh, that's also available for players who don't spend in the game. For example, if I had 20 to 30 sacred shards saved up, isn't it time for me to grab He-Man? Of course, you might have to spend the entire 40 plus sacred shards to get him, maybe. So, and at the same time, you have to consider when they say, hey, here is an exclusive champion. After this collaboration ends, you will not be able to get them anymore. Why this raid looks so strange? When they say that, like, hey, here is a new champion. After the collaboration ends by this date, you will not be able to obtain the champion anymore. When they say that, does that mean they're no longer sticking to their words? Because now in the future, Ninja came back. Now He-Man is coming back. Does that mean now Raid exclusive champions are no longer exclusive? Because the things people do to grab those champions, knowing fully well that they'll not be obtainable after the collaboration ends. Like I got all the Ninja Turtles as a free to play player. It was not easy. So that also has to be considered, that when you say exclusive champions cannot be obtained after the collaboration ends, and then a year later, 2 years later, they come back. Those who spent money, did things to get them, felt like they were used. You feel like you were lied to. That's the thing. And it's also going to be a sad one if the cost at which you got him the first time, when it comes back around, it's now a lesser cost to get him. I don't know the pricing of the first time and the pricing of the second time, whether it's the same pricing. And now I don't know if the first time he was obtainable through a 15x, and now this second time he's now in a 15x. I don't know if it was the same. I didn't keep close attention. Anything that has to do with spending, I don't pay attention. It was the same. What about, was he available in a 15x also? Because it might make people who already have human get pissed if it's now being thrown away or given away for free. I wouldn't say for free. Yeah, that 15x felt like it was interesting. It was a 10x, you see. If it's 10x last time, it should be a 10x this time to keep things fair. They shouldn't, like, next thing you know, guaranteed He-Man. Guaranteed event. Like, I don't know if I'll go for it. Mostly because this whole He-Man and Skeletor collaboration was not part of my childhood. I was watching, is it, what do you call it? Voltron? Is it Defenders of the Universe? I don't know what it's called. He-Man wasn't part of my childhood. So I wasn't so tethered to it. When I saw the collaboration, I didn't go crazy. Heck, even Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that wasn't also part of my TV programming when I was a kid. So I wasn't super excited about it also. Because that can be one reason why most players go for this. Or the bare fact that the champions are crazy. Like Solana and what do you call this? Predator. Very solutive in time. I'd say this: if you look at He-Man and you look at Predator, Solana, Predator, He-Man, out of the three, they are willing to give you one for free. Which would you pick? Solana, Predator, He-Man. The answer is obvious. Because all this while I've been playing PvP, Live Arena, and Classic Arena, I would not see a He-Man in a team and my heart skips a beat. He-Man he doesn't scare me. So, like, he has been power crept already. Since he was released, I didn't think his kit was crazy. I mean, not every collaboration champion needs to be crazy. I understand that, but so if Solana comes back, maybe that's the day I become no longer free to play. That's the day I bring out my card and I swipe it in raid and buy a champion. If Solana comes back. That's if I intend to compete in Live Arena. It is in the beta phase. Did you see Raid in the beta? Did you see Raid when it was up and coming? Did you know that Raid copies Rihanna's face and put on a champion? Did you know that Raid used to copy one apothecary looks like another champion, looks like another champion, looks like 4 copies of the same champion looking the same with colors just changing red, yellow, blue? Come on now. Every game has their beginning stages. I've been playing Raid for 5 years, so we know how it was before. But Raid didn't make crazy improvements though. They were always, their graphics have always been, top notch. Their champion creation. Just maybe the beginning stages where their designers felt lazy about the work. And then they got new, better designers for champions, and now everything looks unique and exclusive. Heck, even when they did the Ninja collaboration, did you see what they did to Ninja's face? And see how much backlash they got from that one. So, yeah. I'm here promoting Godforge as if I'm part of the team or as if I'm paid to defend them. Nah, I'm just giving the game a fair chance. Heck, if I wasn't playing Godforge tonight, I play Once Human. I'm a creator for Once Human. This game, I should be playing Once Human right now. I'm an official creator for this game, Once Human. So this is the game I actually should be playing tonight, but we're giving this game a chance. Testing and giving feedback. Godforge is competing with established games. Nobody can reach it. Like, the reason why most people can't play this type of games is because the characters look cartoonish. If you play 3D open world games and then you come to Raid and what do you call this? Attack on Titan. Is it Attack on Titans? One that has to do with Titans and raiding villages and all that. Those games were popular, but their graphics looks like shit. I think the one that Ash used to play. Is it Ash? He was the creator for that game for years before he came over to Raid. I don't know if it's that game. But those type of games with their graphics, with their 2D graphics, they don't look good, but the strategy is what keeps them alive. I think Godforge is hoping to do the same. Why would you play it when you can play Raid? Nobody said you should play Godforge though. Nobody says you should play Godforge. You don't have to. Especially when you don't like the graphics. You don't have to. There are games I can play that looks great. What do you call it? There's one Apex Legends. Apex Legends, for just an example. That game looks amazing. I downloaded it, installed, played for a bit. I'm like, this isn't for me. Now, I didn't leave for the graphics because that one, obviously, the graphics looks amazing. So there's always going to be something that makes you uninstall a game 5 minutes or 30 minutes into you playing it. After you spent, an hour downloading it. So, it's not for the graphics, it has to be something else. All your feedback is welcome. You gotta give that, like you just typed it, Godforge look like shit. You gotta send it to the developers so they know that their game looks like shit. You gotta tell them. And see if they actually do something to improve it or not. That's why they're doing this closed beta. That's why they're showing you how it looks early now, so you can influence the changes they make. Who knows? That might, make them overhaul their gaming. What do you call it? The game engine they use. Use a different one. People keep asking, is it built on Unity? Is it built on Unity? They say no. So game devs will know all about that. I don't know about the technical details. I'm just here for the vibes. I'm just here for the vibes. I play these games when I'm at work, waiting for customers, and instead of scrolling TikTok all day, games. They are super. They do take up your entire time if you have the time to spend on them. It's 1 a.m. I should be in bed. Why am I not sleeping? Because I'm not a night person. I sleep from 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. That's my bedtime. So it's not the game that is keeping me awake. If I wasn't playing the game and the PC is shut down, I'd probably be on my phone till that 5 a.m., 4 a.m. Still, same thing. You guys don't have to play Godforge. Let's go play Call of Duty. The one with the crazy graphics. Keep telling you, I started playing Raid when my PC was a old 2 gig RAM laptop with the fan on the CPU making a hell of a noise. That's what got me into Raid. Obviously, my phone did not game that much because it was an old Android. So the only thing I had was that old laptop. And the only game I used to play League of Legends. League of Legends was the game I used to play on that PC. And I couldn't do much because that game required a lot of RAM and a lot of graphics. I loved League of Legends, but that laptop could not carry it. I was like, I'm done. I had to go find another game. While watching one of my League of Legends creators, that's when Raid was recommended on Twitch. That's how I got Raid on the laptop, and the rest is history. So I went from a high graphics game to a low graphics game because of my laptop. Now I have a whole gaming PC that can handle the top games, and I'm still playing Raid. So I'm not here now because of the graphics. I'm here because strategy, champion collection, catch them all like Pokemon. Why didn't I go back to League of Legends after getting a good PC? I went back there. I didn't understand the thing that was happening. That game changed so much. You leave a game for 2-3 years, you go back there, you're like, what the hell is this? I know, just like there are players in the Raid community who are always on the positive side, who believe that the Raid community is the most welcoming and friendly communities. There are players in the Raid community who also are extremely toxic. I know that. And they just feel like if you're being extremely positive and happy and good and all that, you're faking it. So when those players see people like El Hates and Ash and not Braids, they're like, the hate in their heart just overflows. Because no matter what you say, hey, this is the best Decree Defense champion in the game. They're like, hell no. They have to disagree with anything those creators say. So if that creator goes on now to start a new project, no matter what the project is, for example, if a player like that is saying, oh, I don't use HH optimizer, that's not the best way to build a champion. You look at them and like, are you crazy? But that's the hate in their heart speaking. Secretly, they might be using the HH optimizer, but they'll tell you straight to your face that they will never use the LH optimizer because it's a trash way of building champions. It's not a good way of building champions. I'm like, okay, do you, bro? Do you, boo boo? So there are players like that in Raid. So when they express their feelings about this game, I know where the hate is coming from. It stems all the way from how they feel about the creator when the creator was playing Raid. They will be in the streams, they will be in the videos, watching, monitoring, looking for every little bad thing to say. They're not there to learn or give feedback, they're just there to hate. So, yeah, there are people like that. Because if I hated a content creator for whatever reason, I would never be around their content. I won't even know what they're up to. You just have to click, what do you call that thing? Never recommend. And somehow their name gets filtered out of your feed. So when they release a project to, you're not even gonna know what's happening. Nine more battles, still at 60. So I can summon that Ether Stone. The one that's supposed to give me my second legendary. Because that's what all I care about, legendaries. I gotta make tea. Did the game crash? What happened? My internet disconnected? Reconnected now. I think that's a sign. When there's a network connection, the game goes bye bye. I hope it counted the last battle. It's not going to update until I close and reopen. My stream disconnected and reconnected. I don't know what happened. But I must complete that summon. Monthly quest 241 out of 250. 9 more battles to get it. A rift. That looks like a rare one. Nah, just waiting for these last two battles. Hmm. Is that all the battles? Yes. Flame. Are we ready to summon? Ready to summon? Let me start with this one. Please be legendary. Please be legendary. Please be a good legendary, not just legendary. A good one. No, epic. Don't even care what she does. It wasn't a legendary. Charms on an A1 X. Is such of a witch doctor. I was unlucky. Never spirit, never experienced, never armor. None of them are what I actually would go for. There's no Ether Stones. I guess the next best thing is experience because I need to level up my second champion. And I hope I get over 300,000 experience. No more armor because they normally give me trash. No spirit because I can easily make 3 and 4 stars. 300,000 experience, 400,000 experience, 1 million experience. No, 100k. 100k too is not that bad, but no. It's mid. It's not like 20k or 50. 100 is mid. Daily's reset. What is this? Frame. I need Tome of Knowledge or 4-star hero. Tome of Knowledge 4-star. Or this hero XP of 1 million should be nice. I don't want imprint. I don't want any of this. Tome of Knowledge, rank 4 hero, or XP of 1 million. Nah, I got the lower one. Yeah. Do we get another flawless Ether Stone or yesterday I got mortal from this one. Today I should get flawless. Let's try. Nope. Mortal again. $6 million gold. I usually buy this also. because it gives you opportunity to get these bigger boys, eternal alchemy stones. This is a gamble. You see what I mean? Well, that's not eternal, but still 12 of these ones is hard to farm. Let's try again. It's 9. Exactly what I need. Well, I'm not sure. But I needed those big ones. No, you do not want the small ones. That's a loss. That's a loss. The last one is going to be a win. Yes. 9 again. 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 mid gain. And that's all I buy from this bazaar. I'm not desperate. When I was taking my first 5 starter champion to 6 star, I did buy this one. But now I don't need to. I can make food out of thin air. Grab our free resources. Arena tickets. When there's no arena. Alright. I think that's all I needed to do today. Let me spend some of this. I'm not sure I want to make this champion 5 star. I need to make chicken instead. I'd rather make a 6 star than another 5 star. Yep. Out of. Come on. How much did it cost? All that farming, I thought I have a lot of. If it was campaign, I did 60 battles right now. I should have been sitting on millions. Guys, see why I leave campaign up all night. I've not even reviewed this gear to see if we got anything nice. The gold everywhere. Nothing with the helmet, no gold. But we did get this one though. With crit HP. Ooh wee. This is actually good. Shrine is 15% instead of the basic 10% that this other one gives. But now I see why people say farm this content. There my champions are about to be faster. Definitely looking for a set of shrine to put on my champion that I need to go fast. a whole set of shrine. Like 1, 2, 3. Complete 3-piece sets. But I don't think I got a lot of shrine though. Oh, I see another one here. Just 2 shrine. Damn. It's not a lot of options. Field, we did get shrine too. That percentage, nice. That's hard to find. So currently I do have this shield that does defense percentage on a damage dealer. No. We got a replacement. We got a replacement. I'm gonna miss the crit though if I switch it. But which do I need the most? Attack percentage or crit? Of choice. It's not even part of a set, so I'm fine switching it out for more damage. Lose 3 speed. Let me hold on before I swap anything. Maybe by the morning I'll farm more better than this. I mean, not level up trash. It is not new. That is not crit. Damn, this looks good. And Guardian too. Speed. We got a new speed. We got a new speed boot. That is brand new. If I need to build Guardian now, I can. It directs 15% of the damage inflicted on allies. So this champion gets it instead. Most lost to a level 78 player. 5% of the damage inflicted on allies. This sentence doesn't make sense. Redirects 5% of damage inflicted on allies. So does that mean when the allies receive that damage, he takes 5%? Well, whoever wears this boot takes 5% of the... I assume so. Right. Good stuff, good stuff. I'll leave it on farm again tonight, but because gear now is not a problem, well, gear is still a problem, but I think XP is a bigger problem with these champions needing to be 60 and maybe one more person all of them needing to be 50. I definitely should farm campaign tonight. So by the morning, my entire energy will be gone. It doesn't refill, and automatically you have to add it. $31 energy. This is where I say good night. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It was a fun one for sure. Godforging. Let's see who else is playing Godforge in this category. So we can read out to somebody on the Twitch side of things. I don't know if I'll start the stream early tomorrow. Depends whether I have to go to the office or not. Whether it's going to be a rainy day or a busy day. Let's read to Dissonance Gaming. So when I come back, hopefully I have another champion ready to 6-star. Goes the raid.